Hey chat, welcome to the stream! I'm back. It's Wednesday, which means we have another Dev Day stream. Apologies for the technical difficulties at the beginning. I was trying to have some fun with that Mikey gif, and apparently OBS did not like it. And everything crashed. How are you all doing today? Good to see lots of familiar faces here, ready to see some more GBG action today. Let me see who we have here. I see Denpuk, Bonjour, Crow Games, Mousepad, Lemon One, Disco with an early Pain Cube gang, Newt Newt, Arch, Andrew's Journey. I saw that Andrew's Journey posted that they will be streaming some GBG on Friday, which is very exciting. Doug, hello Doug. Hi Vreed, Wyvern. Abe, good to see you. And Andreas, welcome to the stream as well. We are going to get started very soon with some more Project Platforms development on GBG. I've got a little bit of a plan for today that we're going to be hopefully working through as we progress through the stream. It is extremely warm here today. My computer fan is going wild, which might honestly be the reason why OBS crashed. So I'm crossing my fingers, I'm crossing my toes that we don't have any further heat-related issues as we progress. Let's switch straight to the Switch, I think. Hey Mushroomer, good to see you. And I'll catch you all up to date on what's happened since last Wednesday's stream, which isn't a huge amount, but there has been a little bit of progress. Where's my Switch? There we go. I'm actually inside the game currently. Okay, where should I start? First things first, you might have seen that there is a pinned post in the live chat here on YouTube. I decided I would create the GBG shop page for Project Platforms. This was a little bit because I wanted to make sure that I was sticking to goal number 5. So if you remember at the beginning of this project, I set myself like 5 objectives. I always do this with the GBG games that I'm working on stream. And one of those objectives was making sure it comes out in GBJune. We are exactly... I was going to say we're exactly at the halfway point. That's not true. We are now 3 weeks out of 4 weeks into GBJune. And I'm nervous, chat. I'm so scared. I wanna make this game as good as it can be. I want to make this game happen before the end of June. But there's still a lot to do. We're still in the kind of mechanics phase right now. But we'll see how we get on. The other little bit of news is that since last week, I have actually made a new build of the game. So this is the 14.06 build. And this was some minor fixes and shaves suggested by folks in the Project Platforms thread on the Discord. Thanks to Disco, I believe, and Zert for these suggestions that I've implemented today, and for the fix that I think Zert spotted in the tweaks to the critter kind of follow behavior from last week as well. So none of that's going to really show up in the gameplay that we have so far, but it will prevent any possible issues as we go forward, and also gives us a little bit of a more stable base to build on top of. Did you specify which GBJune Project Platforms was meant to be released? Good thought, Arch. Good thought. It could be next year. Lemon One says 228 node on. So we're using the modded objects template at the moment, which means there is a ton of node on that we could delete as and when we need to, but we're not going to do that just yet because I don't want to get rid of any of those modded objects in case I end up needing them. So until the node on limit gets crazy tight, we'll be holding on to every single one of those. Hey OC, welcome to the stream. And Crow Games, if I didn't say hi to you already, welcome. All right, so my plan for today is to tackle the above. Let me take a look. I made a note in the Project Platforms thread of what I'd like to attempt. So today we're going to try and investigate grid-based movements for at least the critters. So there was some discussion about this last week, and I said, I don't know whether I really want to do it. I'm not sure. I think it might feel kind of stiff. But maybe the solution is having like a halfway kind of a split between the player movement and the critter movements and having the critters move on a grid. My thinking around this is because I think it will make it a more intuitive and less frustrating experience for the player to select the position that they throw the critters to or place the critters along a grid, maybe. The other thing is we need to kind of get the critter queue system working. So what is the critter queue system? When you collect multiple critters, they'll follow you behind, and we need to make sure that they're spaced out. And we also need it to select the closest critter to you when you want to send a critter out. So this is just to prevent things getting messy when you've got multiple critters, and that's actually quite a core objective today. That's really the top priority today, if I can. And then the other one is implement the critter bridge behavior, or at least start implementing that. So that's the other key part of the game. I think if I can get those two done today, I will feel very, very happy and very, very confident about our progress. Yeah, they seem really, really critical. If you'd like to play along as we're dev daying today, the current build 14.06.25.01 is up on my account on GBG, and the code for that is in the pinned post in the Project Platforms thread on the Discord. So you can grab that if there's any ideas you want to test out yourself, or if you just want to see how the current code works, you can do so by downloading that. Let's see what we've got right now. Let's refresh ourselves. Meep! Oh, Dom. Please don't surprise me like that. Oh, classic touch sensor. Always getting surprised. Okay. So we have the critter following us. We have suggesting where the critter goes working. And we also have the recall working on ZL. Right now, the critters can kind of wander anywhere. We'll deal with that soon. Yeah, looking pretty good. We can also go through this teleporter here. This is just a test teleporter. But our critters don't follow us, which is exactly the intended behavior. We're going to teleport those to new positions in the world once we go through. Because each stage will be its own little puzzle. You might have seen those critter designs on the thumbnail. They aren't necessarily representative of the final designs. I want to do a whole kind of design stream at some point between now and once the game comes out. So we're going to be working with a lot of programmer art between now and then. But I just needed something to put on the thumbnail. So I made some of the kind of barnyard critters that we were talking about last time. Hey, Renz! Good to see you. Okay. So I think the first thing we're going to need to do is create a second critter following the format here. in order to start thinking about what the best way to have multiple critters followers will be. Because that will be one of our tasks today. So, I think in order to best do this, we might need to do a little bit of tidying up. So this is our critter system up here. I'm going to put a comment node on. Oh yes, we are at max. Get rid of this. These comments up here. Again, these comments are superfluous to what we're doing. But I was keeping as many as I could as they are part of the modded objects template. Disco says, right now the critter kind of overshoots the player model and the cursor a bit. This is just because the model is all attached to the player. It can be fixed later when you make an actual model. Nice. Yeah, I did notice that. We don't have any kind of teleport thing happening for the critters right now, the critter models. I'm not too worried about it just yet. Okay, so this is going to be labeled critter 1 for now. Renz asks, will the final version of the game be a level that could fit in more game codes, or is it a one and done type game? A level that could fit in more game codes. As in, expanding beyond one game code? One of my objectives, if that's the question you're asking, one of my objectives is to have the entire game that I want to build during GBJune in one game code. But as long as we've got one node on spare, I could absolutely set it up so people could, like with Mouse's Cheese Maze, make additional levels if they wanted to. So I'll put like a game swap in there if you want to swap into other stages. Okay, so that's critter 1. I'm just going to also sort of tidy up some of this logic here in the meantime. Just for my own sake. Yeah, I suspected that having the player on top of a UFO would make the UFO sink, Disco. I think we might have to teleport in a block and just hide the critter. Oh, have a free slide for the critter movement. True, true, true. Yeah. I'll have a think. Okay. So, I suppose we ought to copy this. There's critter 2, or at least the critter 2 model. We need to hook it up to some stuff. Okay, and where does this one connect? Oh, also just connects to hotpot here. And then we also need to grab these from a couple of different points. In fact, is it going to require a whole new system, or can it... Some of this it will be able to repurpose. So this is actually going to be a good stress test here a little bit, because I want to know roughly how many node on each critter before we kind of design them is going to take, because then I can start planning out what stages I can build and the number of critters that can go into each stage. So we'll be reusing critters across stages, as in we'll be moving critter 1 to stage 2 if they're required. But if the baseline systems require a bunch of node-ons, then we can't have a stage with 10 critters in, if you know what I mean. There is a teleport object B attached to the cursor, says Disco. You can delete that. It was being used for the balloon. Good spot, Disco. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drag both of these up closer to where they're connected so that we can start to work out what this is being used for. Okay. What are you? You're a hinge. Oop. Wait, what is this again? I'm just going to disconnect this for a second. Oh, but the UFOs are off in space. Will that be a problem? No, it shouldn't be. I know I can move the UFOs down, but I need them up there for a bit. Right, okay. So the box itself is connected to the UFO. The legs are up here. I see, I see. Let's just drag this up inside the critter 1 space as well. So for critter 2, we will need to replicate this. This system seems like it will be very, very ripe for streamlining as we go. Because I don't think the way that the models are constructed right now is sensible at all. You can attach the critter to the crotch block. You mean this one here? Let's see what the difference is when we do that. So we're going to color this one in pink. And we're going to drag them both down for a second. The critter 2 will not function yet. This is just a test of attaching it directly to the... yeah. So the connection point is bad. But... just push it off a sec. Right, because the legs are inside it. So... we'd have to go, I think... probably y minus, and would it be the y plus of the so-called crotch block? Let's see if it's center, because it is a small block. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That works great. Hey, Pizza here. Oh, hi, Disco. Sorry, I just saw that you you said that. I don't know why I said hi. But thank you, Disco. Let's do the same on this one. Go to 1. Nice. I'm going to bring the UFOs back up so we can continue connecting up critter 2 to the current logic. Now, we got a lot of stuff connected to the UFOs X and Y, or forward and backwards, left and right on the UFOs. I think some of this can be repurposed, but I think some of it can't. Because this is how they actually move, isn't it? So I think if I connect all of these up the same, the second UFO will just move exactly as the first one, which is not what we want. So I think what we can do for now is probably just copy this. I'm going to bring it over here. We'll copy this and then we'll strip away what we don't need twice. So I don't think we need 2 touch sensors. Yeah, we do, don't we? We don't need this bit. This music is Snowman from Earthbound, Doug. And funnily enough, we have more Earthbound music now. Okay, so top goes into second one. I've not yet connected up one of these and not messed it up, so let's see if I can do it. Second one goes into top. Third one goes into second one. And fourth one goes into top. Okay, I think I connected those correctly. And the other thing is we'll need to plug this stuff into the equivalent ports here. So, oops. That will go into input 2. And we'll go into the top of that. Top of that flag. And where are you going? And exit to flag top. And then the bottom of the calculators. Okay, this might... Hey, Maple Kid, don't worry, we've only just really gotten started. This might work. There's no immediate reason I can... Oh, well, other than this. And this. I was about to say this might just work straight away, but I have missed 2 things. This needs to go... Well... Oh yeah, it's these 2. Okay, still a little bit more to connect up. Wait, Arch, did that work? I wasn't paying attention to my OBS feed. Did the black and white screen work? Really? Try again. Give it another go. The voice changed. That's weird. Didn't rename anything. Curious. I don't know why that would be. I'll have to look into that before Saturday. Connected. That one's not yet connected. It goes to the person. Can I just connect? Can I? Okay. I can probably just reuse that one, but let's not do that because I'm less certain about that than the other shaves I did. Okay, I think this might work. Okay, that's one critter following. That's two critters following, chat. Okay, so things will get messy now, because we're in uncharted territory. Hey, PMC. I've connected something up wrong here, haven't I? Hey, Memory777, welcome to the stream. Oh, I just haven't hooked it up to the cursor system yet, I guess. But I feel like it is wandering away from me. I'm doing good, thank you. Working on my new GBJune GBG project. Something is just connected incorrectly. Zert, hello Zert. The critters are a bit shy this time. This one does not want to play ball. What gender is our player character? Well, this is just a placeholder, so they don't actually have a gender yet. That's funny. I wonder why. Okay, so it's something around the recall. The shave I did. I think the shave I did broke that. Like my preemptive shave. I thought I was being smart. Wait! Or did I just connect it up wrong? Hey John, yes we do. I guess I shouldn't reuse this. We'll do it inefficient for now. Because I do reckon it is just this. Oops. Wait, where does that go? The and exit goes into this flag. Right, that makes sense. And then it's this one, the and exit from there. It goes up there. Okay, that should be it. We don't need the double button node on, of course. Okay, so they're both following. There's a missing connection. Oh, you are so right. What is that ending with? Oh, with the cursor. Oh, that was probably actually what was causing the problem, huh? Good spot, Disco, thank you. Okay, let's try again. We have two critters following. And now when I use the mouse, Oh no, same bug as before. Oh, I'm connected to the... That's a different bug. I'm connected to the wrong thing down there. Definitely. Am I? Let's see. The critters are actually currently made out of UFOs. The player character is the only person node on. Why did it go to 0000? Let's just grab you. Let's not worry too much about these stacking. Hello? Send a sound effect if we're back. Movie says working. Excellent. Yeah, I think that was mine. Thank you, BMC. No! Oh, we lost it again. Okay, I think we might be back now. Touch wood. Maybe give the stream a refresh if need be. Why is that happening? That wasn't OBS that time, that was just the internet. It's been a long time since we've just had an internet dropout. Hopefully it'll only be the once. Let me have a sip of my tea. Dom's using his old capture card for all time's sake. What a throwback. I'm having some chamomile tea today. So it says it would go to 00 if the flag activating the multiply nodons isn't actually turning on. Okay, let's investigate there first. The flag activating the multipliers isn't actually turned on. Alright, so let's see how the flag is hooked up. Hey Nodon guy! Thank you for stopping by to say hello. Thank you for the encouragement, Disco. So just looking at the connections and seeing if I can spot anything that's incorrect across the two. This is for the multiples of the cursor position for the second critter. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 connections going into both. Both receive an input when I click. Touch sensor is separate for both, so shouldn't be triggering unexpectedly. Let's just check, is it still behaving that way? Because I lost internet and I forgot whether we made a change between testing. Yeah, is definitely related to the cursor. So instead of going to the cursor position, it's going back to 0, 0, 0, 0. So is there something here? We literally only send that output up to the critters, as far as I can tell. That's unrelated, that's just the texture. So touch position gets calculated through this. Wait, what are you? Oops, been specific. So is there a portion of this code that needs to be split out for the other critter? No. Hey chat, sorry, I just noticed I got another little drop out there. I'm just testing Disco's theory. Disco says there is a location sensor in both the bottom critter's logic and the top critter's logic. Are those location sensors both attached where they should be? So, location sensor 1 for critter 1 goes to the UFO connection. The other location for critter number 1 goes to person. For critter 2, first connection goes to UFO 2. Second goes to person. So those are both the same. Those multipliers from the cursor position at the bottom probably need to connect to the critter. What are these? Aha! There we go! Zert, you're spot on. It is exactly that. So let me just grab these and drag them up there, and then we'll bring them back down. Both into the top slots. Okay, that should be it. Thank you very much, Zert. Well caught. My PC's getting too hot. Give it some water. Maybe in a little bit. We'll see how it does. This has to be it. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. Hey, Beeper welcome to the stream. This is your first GBJune stream that you're watching. Oh my goodness, look at them stacking! Completely unattended, but so fun. Man, what if that's how they behave? That would be kind of fun. Form a ladder to get to the next level. I guess that is another issue with UFOs, that it's very easy to accidentally offset the y-axis. Okay, so we now have 2 critters that will follow and will go to a location, but that isn't actually what we want them to do, because we only want 1 critter to go to a position at a time. Well, let me rephrase that to be a little bit more clear. When we click to send out a critter, it should only send 1 critter at a time. So each click would send a new critter. Recall would bring back all the critters. So we need to sequence that. So click 1 sends the first one, click 2 sends the second one, unless you recall, in which case you would need to start that again, that process again. What button do you press to change the selected critter? You wouldn't. There wouldn't be a changing of the selected critter disco. It would just go in order. Because there's not actually any difference in their behavior. So it's just kind of like cycling through. So if you had critter 1 and critter 2 and you sent out critter 1 and then recalled critter 1 would go to the back of the queue. There's no need to like switch and decide which critter to send. Yeah, exactly, Disco. Beeper Leap says, "Thank you, Dom. Seeing your code makes me feel way better about mine being unreadable. My pleasure." I'm kind of feeling like maybe we're gonna have to switch these to like a moving object already. Each time you click increase a counter, right, and reset the counter with the recall button, I guess, Disco. I think we can very quickly do a very basic implementation of that. Do we have a head node on already? We don't. I kind of forget how head node-ons work. Connect to the camera. Wait, do you have to manually connect it? If you connect an object to this node-on, you'll be able to fix it. Right, didn't read it. We're just gonna throw a number object on here. If the counter is greater than the maximum current critter, reset the counter. Oh, it's gonna be huge. I know I can do the whole like slide thing and send it away, but this is just such a basic test. Why am I not seeing the printout? Is it on the wrong face? No, surely not. Y plus. Why? Why are you upside down? I must have connected it up wrong here. Let's just do center. Sure. Okay, so we can reset it. We're getting while pressed on this if touched thing, I guess. So does this break something? Okay. It does mean I can't drag it around anymore, but that's probably for the best anyway. Change the counter settings. It should only count upon changes. Change the counter settings. It should only count up on change. What was it doing before? I actually don't understand what the difference is here in our case. Read up count timing on here. Oh, really? No. Because that's like a press and hold, isn't it? Change from 0. Whoa! Okay. Wow. Thank you very much, Disco. I did not know that that was a function. Or I guess I didn't realize that's how those two settings interacted. Cool. Perfect. Add a satisfying sound effect. We need to delay gratification on this arch. This was something I was saying before. We can't do that bit because we'll not actually get the game made. I've learned from my past GBG dev experiences. Let me fix the height of this, by the way. Oh man. Oh man, indeed. Oh, cool. Thanks, sir. I hope you have a good sleep. I will definitely check out your advice for the queue system. Okay, let me have a look. I might need to grab myself another drink. I've already almost finished my tea. Okay, so in the Project Platforms thread on the Discord, Zert has said, so right now, those signals from those multiplies from the cursor where you did that bug fix earlier is what the critters currently move to. So that's these. the signals coming out of these. So that's shared by critter 1 and critter 2 as the cursor output, basically. Those signals need to be replaced by counters tied to each critter, where when you click, the values in the counters of the next critter in the queue will be replaced with the current position of the cursor. Those multiplies from the cursor earlier. This code can probably tell you how to make those variables storing counters. Multiply plus subtract plus counter. Okay. I understand. In theory. Those signals need to be replaced by counters tied to each critter, where when you click, the value in the counter of the next critter in the queue will be replaced with the current position of the cursor. Those multiples from the cursor earlier. Right. Maple Kid will probably have 0 wormholes in this project, just because we're probably going to use most of the node on for like mechanics or visuals. As I love wormholes, but they are a luxury that we can rarely afford. I'm gonna go get another drink. I might. You know what, chat? It's so warm. I bought some Coca-Cola. I very, very, very rarely do that, but I was buying some groceries earlier and I was like, man, a nice cold soda sounds great right now. So I might actually grab one of those as well. So I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to do that. Accurate, Mr. O. Thank you very much, Mr. O, for the super chat. I don't know what currency CLP is, but I really, really appreciate it. And your Dom quote, I understand, brackets, doesn't understand, is extremely accurate. Thank you so much for sending that in and for being here too. Also perfect timing, because I caught it just before I went to drink break. So I will now... Hey, thank you for sharing, Mr. Chilean Pesos. Very cool. Before I grab a soda, can I upload? Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. Oh, we got double music. Let me fix that. And let's share this one. This one needs a new name. It is the 18th today, I think. Hang on. It is the 18th. Maple Kid says, also, I thought you liked tea and crumpets. I love tea. Not huge on crumpets, actually. They're quite salty. They're fine. Much respect, Mr. O, for feeling the urge to send that in, especially while at work. There we go. That's today's first build uploaded. All right, it's now up. So I'll go grab myself a drink and I will be right back. I'm going to bring the drink break screen up. As usual, if you want to take this time to grab yourself a drink or a snack or just stretch your legs, it's a perfect time to do so. I will probably be 2 minutes tops. So be quick if you're heading out. but yeah, you won't miss anything while I'm away. So I will be back very soon. Have a very cool gate. Have a very cool gate. Have a very cool gate. Reading comprehension. Hey chat, I'm back. Oh my goodness, chat has been going wild. Did all the sounds work, by the way? Strange that sometimes they can be inconsistent. I topped up my tea. Have a very cool gate. Great, I'm glad to know that that one's working. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I got myself another top up of tea, and I did get my delicious soda, which I think I'm going to take a sip of right now before we get going. Shall I do it near the mic for the can opening experience? Oh, it's too difficult to open. Hang on. I can't do it. I'm too weak. I'm too thirsty, chat. I can't open it up. Okay, I bumped the mic. Apologies. Let's try again. I think I've got purchase this time. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I hope that came through. It might have got noise cancelled. I do got a soda. It is a cola, lemon one. Have a very cool gate. Let's get rid of the drink break screen. Oh no, did the game not upload because I didn't click through that screen? I apologize if you were waiting for it. I don't know whether you actually have to click through for it to technically be uploaded. It is a PRR game code, which is very, very good. Maple Kid says, can we do beer instead of soda? Streaming and drinking sounds like a terrible idea. In all honesty, I very infrequently drink. Like depending on a lot of factors, it can be like maybe once a year. Yeah. Musty Stream sounds like a great place for that. Okay, let's head back into the game. Hey, Roddy Rules, welcome to the stream. So, looking back at what Zert said before heading to Slumberland. Oh, actually, there's a new message. But we'll read the old one first. These signals need to be replaced by counters tied to each critter. Okay. So let me see if I can figure some aspect of this out based on Zert's message alone. So let's make 2 counters here, which would be connected to the critters in some way, but we'll figure that out later. Where when you click, the values in the counters of the next critter in the queue will be replaced with the current position of the cursor. And when you click, so are our clicks currently tracked? They're not. Well, I mean, they are here, but not here. So we somehow need to get the click. Where when you click, the value in each counter of the next critter in the position in the queue will be replaced with the current position of the cursor. I subtract counter. Let's get a multiply. Subtract. And a counter. Come on. There we go. I'm guessing that needs to be lined up for each one. So is it the same multiply? Could we shave? Well, not literally shave, because this is just a theoretical thing, but is that what's being described here? These ones? Maybe. I'm going to get rid of them for now, because I think it might actually be. Oh, sometimes the double click's a little bit weird with the mouse that I'm using at the moment. A theoretical shave, yes. Cursor position goes to the top input of subtract. Cursor position. So this is the cursor position, I think.
Have a very cool game.
I think this is cursor position, so counter output goes to the bottom input of the subtract.
Have a very cool game.
It's such a bop arch. Oh, use new multiply. No, hold on. Zert's still here. Zert putting the z in Zert. Subtract goes into the bottom input of multiply. Oh, wait. Wait. Cursor position goes into the top input of subtract. So that's not necessarily correct currently. Counter output goes to bottom input of subtract. Counter output goes into bottom input of subtract, right? Subtract input goes into bottom input of multiply. I think that's meant to be subtract output goes into bottom input of multiply. Multiply output goes into count up of counter. If 1 is sent to the top input of the multiply,
I have a very cool gate.
The current cursor position will be stored. Right, so where do we get that from? Because I don't think it can be these. Cursor position. I mean, it might be these. Position goes into the top input of the subtract. I kind of feel like this is the cursor position output. Hi, Serenova. Oh, I've got lots of spaghetti for you. So it says, can try test buttons for now, as activating one signal to test if correct values are being stored. And try test buttons for now. Oh, just as in replace this with an input. Let's do R. Is there an input on the calculator that we're missing? Top. With the free switch to update, of course. You can use the Joy-Con mouse mode. You get a much better performance in complex projects. And obviously a better looking game too. It runs better on the docked mode and the portable mode. Ren says, have you ever seen the programming screen on a 3D environment? That's like spaghetti for 12 Italian families. Oh, button goes into the top and multiply. Okay, wait. My bad. Multiply after digitize goes to top of subtract. like Pokemon Scarlet better. The performance is significantly better, yeah. There's some great videos made by Tacti, who is a Japanese GBG creator, that shows the performance difference in complex projects, specifically like a stress test project, and you can see the difference. We're gonna have to output one of these. The head node on. Arch says, I was thinking about this yesterday, but I wonder how many GBG devs are silently lurking in the GBG community. I'm curious about that too, Arch. I guess we will never, ever, ever know. Because of how generally how Nintendo devs operate. But I am... Oh, look. How are these numbers being decided? I guess it's the digitized cursor position, right? Hey, Dado or Dado? Dado says, I'm actually really surprised you can't put labels on the boxes to know which function it is. Unless you can and you just haven't done it yet. Do you mean inside the programming screen? If so, you can use comment node-ons to kind of surround chunks of the logic as a label. Or if you're referring to the little like debug number I have on screen, you could also do that. I'm just being lazy, using like a text node on to kind of create a little on-screen label. Disco says, I've got a code you can copy if you want. Fire away, Disco. Let's have a look at it. I'm going to take another sip of my soft drink. My fizzy pop. Thank you. Let me grab that now. NK M 4 7 8. Oh no! G006 NKM. Oh, there must be something wrong with this last block, right? Because you can't have 3 numbers, I don't think. In the last block? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a B? No. Disco, let me know if you've got an update on that code. Oh, you can have 3 numbers. Interesting. G006 NKM 478 468. There we go. And it was 3 numbers at the end. No, do not worry, Disco. Thank you very much for sending that through. Okay, so this is Disco's implementation of what Zert was suggesting before. We kind of got some ways there ourselves, but we're going to see how Disco has tackled it. Hey, okay, so we've sent them both to different locations. And now we can send them out to their own spot at different times. I can still recall them both. So one thing... Hang on. I guess one thing that is currently not working, and I'm not sure what the best solution would be, but we need to make sure that the one that hasn't been sent out is still able to follow. Because right now it stops once the first one is sent out. So we'll have to think about what the solution is to that. But obviously we need to do this one step at a time. So let me have a look at what we've got. Disco says it is commented, so I should be able to follow along. Or just use this code from here on out. I'd like to follow as much of this as possible and recreate it. Even if I couldn't do this myself, I would at least like to understand as best I can what's happened rather than just copying it. So I'm going to try and replicate this in my code, in my programming screen. So that's the original cursor position. And those are those multiplies. Counter increase when critter collected. Hey Ethelshin, welcome to the stream. We've been testing out the queue system, the work in progress queue system so far. Okay, so I'm actually going to probably take like an overview photo here on my phone. And then I'm going to zoom in close. And check if there is nothing changed there, I don't think. Or here. Those are all just multiplies. Let's follow one of these. Oh, right, this is a locked game, so I can't actually follow it. I should make a copy of this. So that I can edit it. And then we're going to drag these ones up there for a second just to see what they are actually connected to. Okay, just the top slots of the top ports of the multipliers up there. That seems super simple. Am I missing anything, Disco, other than this section and these? Oh my goodness, I am. Wait, no, I'm not. That's the level select. I feel like I must be missing a part. So it's just the counter increase when the critter is collected. Wow, okay, nice. So let's head back into 1806. And let's try and replicate this as best I can. So for right now, I'm going to get rid of these. And start. Yeah. Did you reuse this disco? Because I've just noticed that you've disconnected. If it was repurposing this, it's been disconnected from here. What is that? Oh, that's the ZL. Probably can just disconnect that one. So that will go into whoop. You made a new one? Where did this one end up going to? Just realized I didn't get a good read on the constants here. Okay, nice. Thanks, Disco, for confirming. It was just deleted. I'll come back to the values on those constants in a minute. How's everybody's GBJune projects coming along? Are you partaking in Coma Nomad's June Jam game or June Jam event? Didn't mean to plug those both in there. One and 0. Got it. Okay, 0 goes into there. 1 goes into there. Counter goes into the top. And these go into those flags. It says, I tried to update Gloppy for GBJune, but something went wrong. Uh-oh. I wouldn't know anything about that. Okay. Oh, I didn't photograph where these go. I think it was 2 new multiplies. But I actually probably need to go back because I also don't know where the connections are on this. One moment, please. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry too much about being efficient right now, Disco. But it's nice spotting these bits that things can be, where things can be shaved. Okay, so it's those flags coming from... First flags after the touch is going into the counter. Let me take another picture. And I did already forget where these were connected. Top multipliers for each. Got it. Okay. Okay, I gotta do this fast before I forget. First flag. After the touch. Man, Arch, I enjoyed that both as a game and as a bamboozle. It was very, very fun. And now we go from flag output to these. And we need actually 2 more of these. Bop, 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 bop. Why did that connect? Man, this track is such a bop. I'd completely forgotten about this song. It's from Guardians Crusade. I really enjoyed that game. Okay, and then the top ones come from these. So it'll be like ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. And then these go all the way up here. Well, we're going to drag them up here for a minute because they need to connect up to this input, I believe. Think? Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. I think that's it. Oh yeah, Disco says, and those new multipliers go into the respective critter's top 2 multiply node on. Alright, I think that's it. Kind of tempted to take... Well, we don't need the head node on right now. Actually. Let's grab one, see how it behaves. Oh my goodness. Can't even play my own game. No, I just won one of them. So what I'm doing here is I want to just check that the behavior works. And it didn't seem like it did.
Some things belong on the big screen.
Oh no, an ad. Sorry, chat.
Have a very cool day.
So, something's already not working. Let me compare these connections to the image. So flag 1 should go in the bottom port of the top 1. Good. Flag 2 should go into the bottom port of the top 1 here. Yep. Yep. And then top port. Aha. No, that was right. That's right. That's right. Check these. Lemon One, I did have like a local playlist ages ago, probably on the Poltergeist dev days. I even had like a now playing and everything, but I somehow broke it. I couldn't fully remember how to do it again. So for now, we're just going to be using the YouTube one. It's not ideal. They're the top ports for... Is this the top critter? Oh, this is critter 2. It should be the other way around. That's the issue. I think that's the issue. Let me just try it. We'll do the other one if this is messed up. Ah! Let me... Whoa. Let me go check on discos. Okay, critter 1. What are you connected to? Yeah, it is that one. So... have I missed something else? Don't worry, Disco. We'll see if it's a connection issue first. Because that's entirely likely. What was the best grilled cheese I remember having? I don't know. Not a huge fan, really. I mean, I've maybe eaten like one in the last 2 years. I basically don't eat cheese. I wonder why. It feels like there's a flag that is not. Friend says it's already great that you're helping Disco. 100%. Yeah. When I was a kid, I was very lactose intolerant, like really bad. And then as I like grew up, I just kind of started eating cheese, and that mostly worked. I don't know whether it was just like as I got older, I got less intolerant to it, or if it was like an exposure thing. But then I stopped drinking milk in things, and like I couldn't. There was a period of time where I just straight up couldn't eat pizza because it was not good for me. I feel like I'm kind of in a middle point now where I just, out of habit, don't really eat much cheese. But it's nowhere near as bad as it was when I was young. I'm gonna go look at Discos, see if anything jumps out to me. But otherwise, we might have to use Discos. I know I said I wanted to get it working in mine. For the sake of... There's 2 connections here. Oh yeah, we got 2 connections on mine as well. And it's the exit of the flag on both. If touch. Have I got that connected up? Seems right. I don't know. Nothing here is immediately looking wrong. We'll do one last check across. It's kind of hard to only header. Imagine how good it would be if you could pull up 2 programming screens at once and compare. Marcy's cheese maze was for an expression of repressed artists, cursed to never taste sweet yellow dairy cubes. For real. No, I don't see it. Okay, in that case, we are going to surreptitiously edit discos. (1806) 2502. There we go. This guy says maybe I followed Zert's instructions wrong. Well, yours works on your copy, so it's me that's made a mistake here. That's not on you at all. Because we got critter 1 and critter 2 moving. And recall is working. So the issue was with how I was replicating it for sure. So I think now I'd probably like to try some experiments with having them fire out the platforms. But for this test, let's just separate out the 2 critters so I don't keep accidentally bumping into the second one. I kind of wondered whether that would be an issue here. So it's counting the second click, but we haven't collected a second critter yet. So it's gonna have to be tracking the number of collected critters too. Hang on, let me just think. So it counts through the maximum. But okay, so I think we need to hook something in. And we need to hook something into from the critter collection system, like the touch sensor from this. Well, maybe just like a knot to the reset. Let me try that. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Wait, did I go to the wrong critter? No, that is critter 2. There should be an easy fix later, though. That's what the maximum critter collected counter was supposed to do. I thought it would reset the counter, but maybe it needs to be set to greater than or equal to. Aha! Maybe, Disco. We can give that a try. I mean, if this doesn't work, it's not the end of the world right now. Let's see. No, that's producing the same result as the knot. Yeah, I'm not sure then, but we'll come back to that. Because for the purposes of testing, I can just click twice. It really doesn't matter. Okay, so probably need to attach a launcher and a touch sensor to the critter. So where's critter 1? Here. So let's try adding a touch sensor to you. And we'll do own connection point. We're going to do Y plus to targets Y minus, and we're going to leave you visible. So that's that one there. I was thinking the other day, it would be so good if you could recolor this wire for the volume. So we could be like, oh, okay, well that one, the pink one's going to be our touch sensor. This blue one is our touch sensor for the player. That one's the touch sensor for the ground. Like, that would be so useful. Maybe have separate invisible objects go to each critter's XZ position. These invisible objects have launchers attached to them that shoot a block down when there's nothing under the critter. When there's no ground underneath the critter, turn off the flag that makes it follow the cursor. I'm trying to think which flag that is. You're so right, Disco. I'm just trying to recall where along this chain it is. Or is it one... Is it this one? Topmost flag. Oh, well, I don't actually want to hook it up to that one right now. I want to hook it up to this, but we need to change this to be box. Okay, so when the box touch sensor is not detecting ground, then turn off this flag. I think that's correct. Go over here. What's happening? I can't exactly tell what's happening here. It is stopping until I recall it. But it should be stopping. Oh, is it because of the momentum? I think it's just the momentum. So I'm going to recall. I mean, it is working. Oh, it's not now because it's raised up off of the ground, but... So I've collected it, and it will follow where I send it. We're having to do the double click because of the other issue discussed before. But then now if I send it out... Yeah, it is working. It's just because there's so many things attached to the UFO. And then when we recall, it still works. So... Separate invisible objects that go to each of the critters' X and Z position. These invisible objects have launchers attached to them that shoot a block down when there's nothing underneath the critter. So let me just see if for now... Oops. We can just... connect it straight to this, just as an experiment.
Have a very cool gate.
So did we set the launch speed to... zero to make this work? Yes. So... thing that will make it launch will be this. cool. Hey, the Ben, welcome to the stream again. Good shout, Disco. Oh, I didn't realize if you made the launcher longer, the box that launches is longer too. That's weird. I think I just need to attach it to a lower portion of the aileron. Yeah, I see now, Disco. I thought I could just be cheap with it. Okay, so well, yeah, I'm following Disco. I'm just thinking why. I'm wondering why the Is it just that this is not making contact with the boxes in... Like, why is this not triggering all the time? Because everything it's connected to is made up of boxes. Lemon One asks, how's the weather? It's super warm here. Super, super warm. I can tell you right now, it is 27 degrees in my room. The smallest I can make there. Is it going to be 32 degrees in the UK later this week as well? Let me check the weather. I know it's going to be warm. No, it looks like 30, 31 is probably... It's probably going to get up to 30, 31 on Saturday. The touch sensor outputs how many boxes it's touching right now. So right now it should be outputting 3, right? Let's see. Wait.
Next time on Love Shack, Celebrity Caravan.
Oh no, adverts again! Hey Thomas VR, we're not really adding anything right now. We're just doing a little bit of troubleshooting. Apparently, I think if I squint, I can just about see it. It's so small on my screen, but I think it might be touching 2 boxes right now. Something tells me it might be 2. Yeah. Good suggestion, Disco, to check the output. Again, I didn't realize that it could actually detect the number of objects that it was making contact with. That's huge. I thought it was just a simple, yes, I'm detecting, or no, I'm not detecting. Yes, degrees C, Lemon. Can definitely change the crotch to be cylinders. Just give me one moment. So the only bit of the foot that is a cylinder is this, or a box, sorry, is the middle part, but I don't think it actually makes contact with that. Oh, it looks like it does. But only one? I don't know. Oh, is it launching a box randomly on spawn? Occasionally it gets 2. Is air conditioning a thing in the UK? Not really in residential buildings. Only, for the most part, only kind of commercial or business. Yeah, it's definitely detecting the box itself. Oh! It detects where 2 platforms overlap with each other? I think it is the feet, no? Because it's as the foot animates. It is also getting where the 2 platforms meet, though. Oh, this is messy. Just for a moment for my troubleshooting, let's turn this middle bit into a cylinder. Asteroid the Gamer says, what if I told you I accidentally found a version of platforms, Project Platforms? Were you browsing my programmer ID by any chance? Congrats on finding it. Disco, you're so right that it's predominantly the meeting of the 2. Whoops. Oh. So you found you were on the programmer ID of LD guy, who had made an edit. Very, very nice. So I think that is now working more reliably. I think Nodon Guy might have already shared that way back, Disco, but we can have a look at it again. Renz asks, have I listened to the Mario Kart World OST? I have. I've listened to various tracks from it. It sounds very, very good. In my opinion, the critters should snap to a grid like this when becoming a platform, says PMC on the forum. That is exactly the plan, PMC. Yeah, that's 100% my aim. And I love your little drawing to demonstrate it. Let me just look back. I'm currently on the Discord, just having a look to see if I'm right that Nodon Guy did share something like, yeah, on the first week. We can take a look at it. Let me grab it and we'll have a look. Where'd it go? I had the code up and I lost it. There it is. Oh, Disco, I just saw your message. We can take a look at the, we can take a look at that shortly. So this was Nodon Guy's old version of this that should have a working critter bridge, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, is this just this is just it tracking, I think, actually. Which is still very cool. So let me just see if, did I maybe miss one? I thought there was one with a working bridge. No, maybe it was somebody else. Okay, let's take a look at this Disco. Can we check if the touch sensor is less than 3 before launching? That is, if the touch sensor always has to touch 3 boxes on the model regardless. It looks like since you shrunk the sensor, though, it isn't touching the boxes on the model anymore. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. I mean, one quick test we can do is just with a large box object, so it's not going across so many individual boxes, just to see if we ever get a 2 randomly. Need to make that box visible because it doesn't have a texture. Yeah, it really is just the seam between the stage pieces. You were spot on, Disco. So now if I switch those feet pieces back to boxes, let's see if we ever get contact with those. We shouldn't. I don't think we should. We do not. Perfect. Okay.
An alien?
Hey, Voxy. Good to see you. An alien? We do need to shrink the feet slightly, by the way. That middle box is just a tiny bit too wide on one of the, Is it like 0.12 or something that it needs to be? I need to do it on the other one. Hey DG, yeah, we're making some progress. It's still too big. Is it just a 10? That doesn't... I thought I'd tried that first. I'm so distracted right now, but I kind of just want to fix this. No, because the 10 is too narrow. Let's try 11 then. It can only be... so many possible combinations here. I'm trying to actually even see what... what is happening there. It's too tall. But it is too small on the X, I guess. Let's just shrink the Y height to address that bit. Wait, can we not? Or did I type something wrong? Oh my goodness. Is 10 the smallest? It's launching right at the start. Have the launcher only launch when the critter collected flag is on. The modded tiny objects. That's really smart, Disco. I'm actually going to be right back. I really need to pee. I'm going to be completely honest with you, chat. I gotta pee. So I'll be very, very quick. I will put the drink break screen on, but anyone watching will know where I'm really going. I'll be back super quick. Bye-bye. Hey chat, I'm back. How's everyone doing? Let's have a look for those tiny objects. Kind of can't remember where they are. Threw everything into the corners. Hey Nuked, it's a game where you collect little critters which will turn into bridges when you send them off the edge of the stage. So it's a little bit of a puzzle to collect the critters and then navigate through the stage. Or at least that's the plan. It's the tiny, tiny person. Wait a sec, are tiny objects even a thing on this template? I know tiny people are. Tiny little dice cube. I haven't deleted anything, so it should be here. Unless I accidentally deleted it, but I don't think so. Maybe I should just see where it is on the original. You know, it'll be a little bit easier to find. I guess it would have been under fancy objects. Maybe I accidentally deleted it. In which case that rules that out as an option. Yeah, I don't think it's still here. I mean, it must have been so teeny tiny that when I moved things to the edge of the stage, I lost it. Yeah, I'm not sure, Disco. It would have been fun to try, but... Wait! We found it! Wait, is that actually small, or is it just... Yes, it is small. Okay. Let the experiments begin! Okay, first things first, we're gonna make it visible and solid and white. And we're gonna bring it up. And I just want to get an eye on it. Oh my goodness, there it is. Can you see it, chat? Right. Hang on, I'll zoom in. It's that little strange pixel here. So now what we're going to try is if we can adjust the size on this without it breaking. 0.02. I don't think you can adjust the size. Because the game just straight up won't let you create things that are smaller than 0.1. We could make it super long, I guess, whatever the maximum Y height is. That's crazy. That feels so wrong. I wonder why they didn't let us do this, because the collision and everything seems to work fine. Like, I wonder why they decided 0.10 was the lowest. Oh, you know what? The collision doesn't work right. That's probably why. Okay, so that tiny cube is not going to work for us. Mr. O says you can't go lower than 0.1. Yeah, not with editing these. So unless we had an object that was exactly a modded object that was exactly the right size, we're out of luck on that one. So let's just go back to this for a second. What was the actual issue with the foot? That it's slightly too tall. So let's just raise the height of the cylinders a little bit. Wait, but I don't understand why why was it too tall? That doesn't actually make sense to me. I'm changing it, but they should all be the same Y height. Arch says, whoa, who is this band? Where can I find out more about them? Preferably a YouTube documentary. I don't think anyone would have done anything as strange as that. To make some kind of investigative documentary about the history of this band. What? Am I editing the right critter? Yeah. Suppose... Could it be that I'm on the wrong leg? That's what it is. Wait, but no, because the Y is 10 on that one too. Y plus Y minus. Oh, it needs to be center. Wait. Orange. Purple. I'm just using colors that are not used anywhere else. Okay, so that is the correct foot. See, that looks like it's correct now, because you can see the Z fighting. You can see the Z fighting. Why did it look off before? I might need to draw this out because I feel like I'm feel like I'm missing something really obvious here. Dedo says, I'm curious about something. Like, I see you're doing lines all over the place, but do some people use more modular programming using stuff like the wormhole node as a function return? Absolutely. The reason that I'm not using wormholes here is not because I don't love them. They are so helpful in keeping your programming screen clean and readable. The issue is around our node on limits, mostly. Right now, we're actually very far from hitting a node on limit, but it's kind of a habit from working on projects where the node on limit is so tight that you don't really have any room. I wish wormholes didn't add towards the node on limit, or there was some other way of creating a similar effect, but sadly, yeah, it's rare that you work on a project where you have the luxury to do that. I mean, I could absolutely use wormhole node on early in the project to clean things up, but it's, like I said, just completely out of habit. I'm just going to draw this real quick. So cylinder.
Reading comprehension.
Art says, who needs a readable programming screen? Me. So the cylinder's own X connection should connect to the X plus of this, which is, that's the leg. So the X plus of the circle but their heights are different. $30, $10. And just get rid of the head node on a sec. You can't even actually see the leg. Is it even visible? Let's make it bright white. You literally can't see it. You ever get it out far enough that you can see? No. So the leg is absolutely shavable. Either way, we have our cylinder going into it. So this is the back of the foot. So the own connection point of this really does not, I don't think this wants to be y plus y minus. So our own y plus connects to the target's y minus. I don't understand how this is connecting. How is that doing that? Make the sensor invisible. Yeah. There you go, Mr. O. Suppose I can make Is it this one? There you go. I'm super confused about how the connections on this leg are working. Let's just break this connection first. How is that? How is the white one X plus to X plus making this connect like that? Hang on, I'm going to do something wild for a second. One sec, mister. I'm just going to try something. So that's our right leg and the back of the foot. But that's an X plus to X plus. How is that producing that? So if we do X plus to X minus, what changes? Nothing visible, but it's changed the orientation of where the other piece will come out, I presume. I didn't think that's how that worked. That's really interesting. Because doing center doesn't even change anything visibly. So let's get the next piece in the puzzle in here. Which would be a cube. And on the critter, that cube is Z minus to center. Okay. Oops. Got my connection order wrong. My connection and order is completely wacky. Hang on. Huh? Okay, starting to figure something out here. So what prompted this, Mr. O, was that the foot was not super clean. The box in the middle was too small. And I started trying to work out what was actually wrong with it, like why was it incorrect? And then I realized I don't really understand how these connections work. And now I'm honestly just trying to understand how each piece of this connection is configured with this replica foot. So it's going to disconnect this for a minute. That's our X plus to X plus produces that. And then our Y plus to Y minus produces that. So the Y... How? Oh, wait. So if this is if this is X minus now, no, I don't get this. That one can just be center and it doesn't behave any differently. The Y of the cylinder here is the top. So... Oh, I'm so silly. I forgot how this works. Wait, no, I still don't... Own connection point. Missouri says, Dom, the base cylinder won't change if it's not connected to anything. But this cylinder is connected to something. Okay, wait. Chat. When it says... Okay, so this is the leg here. This cylinder is the leg. When it says own connection point, target connection point, that's referring to its own connection point in relation to the target's connection point being this cylinder, the bottom of the foot, no? Have I fundamentally misunderstood the connection point thing? But it doesn't see, if that's true, it doesn't seem to make a difference which one of these I change, which makes me think I just don't understand the relationship of the connection points. I want to do a little experiment. Ren says Dom discovering how connection points works 4 years after release is so funny, actually. The thing is, I don't even think I think I understand it less right now than I ever have. You know what, let's do it green so it matches the GBG one. I know this is such a detour, but I need to know this because I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Thanks, Mr. O. I think I'm gonna figure it out here. As in, like, I'm really hoping my experiment here will finally definitively tell me. But I would very much appreciate an explanation too, just in the case that I don't get this. Riddy in chat says, I may have missed your thoughts on Bonanza if you watched the direct. From what I see, I think the game will focus more on flow than straight up platform challenge. I think it looks really cool. I'm still not really excited about the prospect of a Donkey Kong game, but I know that basically everyone else is. I probably won't end up picking it up, but seeing some of the extra features in that game is really cool. They're really going all out on this. It feels the same scale as a new Mario game in terms of the content there, the customization, some of the extra modes, and the music sounds great. It seems like a really, really solid Donkey Kong game. Yeah, really. The fact that it's called, so I guess if anyone's watching who hasn't seen the Bonanza Direct and is worried about spoilers, take your headphones off for like 30 seconds now. DK Artist being kind of like a reference to Mario Artist, in name at least, is kind of funny. I love the sculpting mode. Okay, no more Bonanza spoilers from me. Thank you, Mr. O. I will read that to accompany my my little experiment here. I keep calling it an experiment. This is not an experiment. This is just me learning learning some fundamentals. What am I trying to do? Z plus, Z minus. Right, that is correct. And our last one. Is it yellow? Yeah. It's red. And that's X plus. And it will be X minus as well. Oops. Yeah, for real, Rens. It gets so confusing once you start rotating stuff. And especially when you're connecting rotated things as well. That's just bonkers to me. But I'm hoping that this little experiment will at least answer my own question regarding how some of this works. Okay. Might grab a UFO just so I can navigate around the box as well. Reddy asks, do you expect a full evolution of Game Builder Garage? I think Nintendo loves taking game ideas and fully giving them their own identity, like Wii Fit to Ring Fit Adventure. It's a really great question. I actually don't know what the future holds for a GBG successor. I kind of get the feeling it might be Labo's turn, if we ever see anything in this vein. I kind of get the feeling that we would get a more direct successor to the Labo before we got a direct successor to GBG. I could be completely off base with that, but kind of feel like they might want to return to that idea. Hey, Mr. Safe. Oh yeah, Renz's video about GBG2 is super, super good. I definitely recommend checking it out. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Chat, this is such a detour, but I think I need this. I need to go back to school on this a little bit. Okay. Okay, so there's our cube. And now if I make that cube a cylinder, that's our leg. Let me just resize it slightly so it differs from the other ones that I'm going to build in a second. Okay. Then we had, on the other game, we had X minus to X plus as this connection on this cylinder. I need to position myself so I can see this. Okay, so what is the default? So none of the connection settings in the first box refer to its connection in relation to the second box here. None of the connection settings for this refer to how it connects to this. Neither the own or target connection point of the cylinder refers to its relationship to the box. That's not how I thought that worked. Oh, wait, it's because of the connection order here? Hang on. I get it now. It's because of how we're... Let me just move this UFO. It's because we're connecting back on ourselves. This here is connected to this. Not this is connected to this. Because, like, the way that we had it, our leg was connected to the foot, at least in terms of starting from top to bottom. But actually, because of how they're connected together, that is not true at all. This, by, you know, if we just do own connection Y minus, target connection Y plus, is going to stack this on top of this. Oh my goodness. That's why. The bottom part is the anchor, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that I was forgetting. So this being X plus X minus is only in relation to the, like, pelvis of the model. Yeah, the object don't care where their top connection is. That's their own business. Yeah, okay. I literally forgot that that's how that worked. If I ever knew that. So we probably want this to be like center Y minus. And we want this to be cylinder. Hey Ray, good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah, I understand now, Mr. Ray. I remember reading that, but I just couldn't understand why that was the case. I'm glad we did the little experiment to figure that out. Voxy says, what are you doing? What the Dom doing? I was trying to relearn how connections work for objects because I either had forgotten or never actually knew. And I wanted to feel a bit more confident with that. Own connection point, 2 targets. Thank you, Mr. O. I'm going to have a read through your... I'm going to have a read through your explanation in a second. But I just want to see if I can continue this to the next piece and feel confident with the bit that I'm attaching. Yeah, I think it's nice to have a read though, Mr. O, just as a additional point of reference. This should stick out straight front, right? Back. Wait, what did I pick? Oh, because I picked Z minus. Oops. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm confident in that. Sarah says my wording might not be the best. I'm sure it will be wonderful. The object connection point works as own connection, says which point of the object itself is connected to the bottom connection object. Yep. Connected object, which face of that bottom connection object the main object would be. Got it. That's perfect, Mr. O. I probably wouldn't have figured that out if I didn't do it. That's how silly my brain is with this stuff sometimes. But that makes complete sense now. So I can comfortably go back to this one and feel confident about these connections. Hey Pi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so our sizing is off on this one. And it is the cube. So we're doing y plus of our own to the y minus of the leg. And we're doing z minus to center. We could also do center to z plus for the same result. And we then want to scale this x and z probably to match. So let's start there. That's 15 or 0.15. Great. So that is now the same height and the same x and z width. Same height because it was already the same height. I didn't change that, but now if we create a new cylinder, we want this cylinder to have the effectively the inverse of what this one is. Oops, sorry, this one is.
Easy. Let's try.
Or actually, we could do it the same, I think. We could just do center Z plus again. Thank you, Mr. O, for the first try. Yeah, but we don't want that because we want it to be lined up better. So the cube own center is on the Z plus. The cube's own Z plus is on the center of the cylinder. The cylinder's own Z plus is on the center of the cube. Oh, that sent it the wrong way. Am I... That has to be to the center of that. Okay, I think I'm just misreading how that looks, which is fine. So then I could make this shorter, shorten the foot. I think the Z fighting is just confusing me slightly. Like that, it looks like it narrows down here. I know it's so small. It really does not matter, but I'm just confused as to why. Oh! X is the width, Z is the length. Thank you, Disco. That was my mistake. I'm glad to hear that you're I was gonna say enjoying the stream, Lemon One, but maybe sleepy is not what you're going for. Ooh, Ray's got some leftover pizza. Very nice. Okay, so I've effectively recreated the foot, but at least now I understand how that all behaves. I'm now a certified GBG modeler. Well, this is the thing. I will need to know this. Okay, but look, this is the thing. This is the issue that I was seeing before. Like, why? Oh, is it just the model wobbling? Is that why it looks like the... No, like the foot is not correctly aligned with the like the front cylinder. Like, what is happening here? It looks like it's going from side to side instead of walking forward and back. Well, that's because it's not rotating to match the direction it's walking. Because we haven't done that yet. Is that what you mean, Voxy? Use a box instead of cylinders. Yeah, let's make the box invisible. We can do that. Oh, the box itself. Sorry, the critter. Oh my goodness, I love them. That creature is so cute. It's good at giving Monita vibes. So nobody thinks it's like an issue with either the placement or the scaling of the cubes that we're getting those seams? Oh, hang on. I think I know what it is. In fact, I'm going to bet that this is exactly what was causing the issue. It's the chamfered edges on the objects, on the boxes. Yeah, the bevels. That's 100% what it is, isn't it? No. It just looks like the middle box is the wrong size. Like, pay close attention to the foot closest to the camera. Like, I suppose, if I just quickly change over to webcam. Just for any avoidance of doubt here. We're back in the Football Manager. The effect that we're trying to achieve here is this shape. Which is being constructed by taking a cylinder, a box, and a cylinder, and having them overlap like this to produce a kind of capsule or pill shape. Foxy says, is that not what's happening? Well, it doesn't seem so on the Switch. There is a misalignment or a scale issue with the box, so it doesn't produce that capsule shape. It kind of produces a like an 8. I don't know how to describe it. I like it feels like the cube is too narrow, or it's not connecting to the center of the cylinder. Make the box wider. But when I tried that, first of all, I guess I don't understand why it would need to be wider because they're the same shape, and the cylinders are connected to the center point So it should line up with the widest part of the cylinder. But we can try it. Mr. O says, can I see the connection points on the foot again? So we've got y plus to y minus for the leg, z minus to center for the cube, and then z minus to center for this. But we could try this way just to see if it makes a difference. It does not. Y plus to center. You might be right, Voxy. Disco, sorry, which component are you referring to with Y plus to center? This one? I doubt it, because that relates to the leg. So yeah, that's now shifted up. I'm just going to try increasing the size of this. Oh, wait, wrong one. Yeah, because then that's clearly too big. And you can't do a smaller increment than that. Weird. I guess that's just gonna, if that's how we're gonna build the feet, then that's how we have to do it. Make the feet dimensions all 0.2 for heel, foot, and toe. On which axis, Disco? X, Y, and Z. They'll be very big now. And you can see that actually exacerbates the issue. I mean, it gives us a clearer look at the issue. Was Gyo's like that? We still got the thing downloaded. No, like this lines up how it should. Texture. How big are these feet? 0.2. I don't know whether that's the case, Disco. That seems odd to me. I mean, no way for us to know. I know what it is. Oh, we got odd dimensions for the middle block. Exactly, Mr. O. It does look bigger on my... The heel looks bigger, but it's not. Wait, is it? Have I made a mistake on the heel? $20. 20. No. But yeah, exactly. The back one looks bigger. That seems way better now. It's a sorting thing. It's a Zed Fighting sorting thing, isn't it? Because we relaunched the project. And now it's okay. Voxy was right when he suggested earlier that it could be that. It's related to the sorting thing. And when the scale is this small, the sorting, slight adjustments for the sorting are far more prominent. $12 and $12. Oh, yeah. I do empathize. 10, 15. It seems super obvious at this scale, though. Wait. But that is because I reset that size and then that breaks it. This needs to be... $15 on the Z. No. Sorry, 15 on the X. Oh my goodness. There we go. Finally. Ah! What a sidetrack, but... There we go. So it was never wrong, shake my head. Well, not the foot we were working on, no. But we did learn that the reason it looked so wrong was because when you're working with models with pieces this small, the ever so slight offset that GBG does to avoid Zed fighting is more noticeable on certain launches, because that like shuffling it does is really noticeable at that scale. So I think if we relaunch the project, it might look off again, and there's not really anything we can do about that. Yeah, in fact, it's immediately way more off than last time. That's so gross. That's actually disgusting. And there's nothing we could do. Look, it's giving him like a figure 8 foot again. That's wild. Okay, well, now we know. I'm with you, Disco. So it's just GBG saying, quote, "Not today, pal, draw stuff wrong." Exactly, Mr. O. So we went on a real journey there, but ultimately I feel like it was worthwhile for me because I learned how connections work rather than guessing. And we also figured out that at this scale, that offset that GBG applies to object is very, very noticeable. Ren says, honestly, I don't dislike the figure 8 shoes. They kind of give the sponge... They kind of look like sponges. They also give some depth. See, I'd be with you, Renz, if that was consistent and intentional. But the thing is the fact that it felt like I must have been doing something wrong, and it was hard for us to figure out the solution there, the reasoning for the issue, the inconsistency. Oh, don't you worry, Mister. I'm going to be forgetting as soon as I go to sleep tonight. All right, so where are we? Let's try and get back on track. Our, like, current bridge dropping solution doesn't really work at all. I mean, it does work. It functionally works, but there is... It's highlighting a lot of issues with the current critter movement. We need the critter to actually stop moving. Yeah. We really need the critter to like, we have to have the critter run along the edge until it goes to the spot. So let me just get the critter over here and I'll explain my thought process. Okay, let's say the critter's over here. And then the person selects here. We can't have them do that, obviously, but what they should do is walk right round until they get in line with what will be effectively a hidden grid system to make them plop off in exactly the right space here. Which means I think they will need to adhere to this grid system that we're using for the cursor. Because right now the movement is entirely free from the cursor's grid. How does the grid stuff work for the cursor again? I guess it's... There is like a digitize somewhere. It's this, isn't it? That's fair, Disco. We can... I just saw that you mentioned disconnecting all of the critter parts from the UFO, because I'm guessing you want to see whether that means that it stops on a dime rather than kind of maintaining its momentum. Let me have a quick test here. Oh, hang on, wait. Trying to think what the smart way of doing this is without having to then... Disco says, I was thinking we could have it move on the x-axis first, then move on the z-axis. We can attach a teleport exit B to the UFO, attach a teleport entrance B to the crotch, change the crotch to a fluff ball because otherwise the teleporter will teleport the ground to. Then it will teleport everything connected to the fluff ball to where the UFO is. Okay, let's make the... Got you, Disco. Okay, so let's get our round fluff ball in position and connect it up. Into Y minus. Oh, don't attach it to UFO. Right. Okay. Attach teleport exit B to the UFO. Attach teleport entrance B to the fluff ball. Did I just reconnect those to the same thing? I think I did. Fluff ball. Can you change these from entrance to exit? No, spawn a new one. Whoa! What is causing it to be so high up? Is it the position of this? Make the model non-solid. Wait, which aspect? The fluff ball? All of it, but we do want collision for the box. That's the only thing that has solidity, I think. Oh, right. That doesn't even have... Oh, it's the UFO, isn't it? It's the UFO. It's the UFO that's solid. Hey, Newt Newt.
An alien?
An alien? Exactly. Yeah. So why is it still too high? I guess the teleport exit is connected too high, right? Physically move the UFO down. Oh, that's way wobblier than it was before. That's interesting. I mean, it produces a kind of a cute wobble. It's just interesting to see that that's how it's behaving. It has completely fixed the momentum issue. Oh, do we need everything on 0 grav? Is that the issue, not the solidity? And also, do these things later down the chain need to be movable? Maybe they do, but let's find out. The wobble is honestly very cute. Doesn't look like movable actually changes anything there. Is anything else not movable? Just the feet. Oh, wait. But we need this to be movable. Is that how it works? I don't know what the deal is with that. Let's just set that back. If I recall correctly, if you don't make it all movable, the model will eventually spontaneously explode. Uh-oh. Are all these parts 0 grav? Because that's something else we need to check. You're not. Still too high, by the way. Is offsetting this actually making a difference? It's getting pushed back up. It's the UFO, isn't it? That's actually pushing it back up, I think. There we go. Okay. That's zero grav. Kind of tempted to do. I kind of want to model one of the. I kind of want to model the face on this critter. Lemon One asks, outside of gaming, what's your favorite genre of music? Honestly, I'm gonna say the boring answer, which is that pretty much everything. The only thing I don't really listen to is metal music. Any of the like metal subgenres are not really my thing. Pretty much everything else. Okay, so if we were to model a face on it, what would we need to do? We would need to disconnect this and replace it with just a box. Oh, I think my connection point's different. My minus center. Yep. There we go. Hey, Core Games. I'm doing well. I am about to try and model a first pass at the first critter. I'm trying to think how we would do it. Maybe disable or delete the launcher for now. Yeah, let's. So, as you may have seen from the thumbnail, one of the critter faces are all kind of very simple representations of animals. So the eyes are rectangles, very small rectangles. We've got an issue right away. We can't make things small enough. Like, literally draw those textures onto the front of the critter. But for, like, the chicken-looking one, we need this. I'd like something to protrude from the front. The eyes we can texture. See you, Voxy. Thank you very much for hanging out. The The face, the eyes we can texture, that's super easy. That is the way to go. We need the super small object again, don't we? Because otherwise we're going to be running into the issue. Oh, but we can't change anything. We're not going to be able to make things small enough to do this how I was thinking about it. It's the scale issue, Disco, that I'm currently concerned about. Maybe the size isn't going to be an issue. Let's see. Okay, no, the size is absolutely fine. Not too big at all. Disco says, just attach 2 boxes to the Z plus of the face. Put each part of the beak onto an X hinge. Minus 15, 15. Let's do 15, 15 for this one because it's going can be the top beak. How do hinges work again? Go straight into that. Like that? And then attach 2 more boxes to the other side of the X hinge, so those 2 boxes attached to the face will actually be invisible. 2 boxes attached to the hinge will be actually visible beak. Okay. Let's just make these obvious color for right now. For troubleshooting, we'll make them invisible soon. What am I looking at here? So one is going slightly up and the other one is going slightly down. But I just left those visible as a little bit of a test. So I could see what was happening. So yeah, they intersect currently. Angles are inverted. There we go. Still, they're always going to be overlapping because they share the same connection point. We still need to offset them from each other because they're always going to intersect otherwise. Right? You make the beak longer. Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. I messed up this limit. Oh, that was silly. Yeah, they're still intersecting. Because they're still because they both have the same origin point. That's always going to be an issue, no? Is the other part of the beak set to Z minus Z plus? It's center Z minus. Center Z minus. Z minus Z plus. Let me just see what state we've got currently. I just seemed to get rid of it. Let me just... help us out here a little bit. Mr. O says, new idea, try the tiny object for the beak and only adjust the X and Z sides. That would let us notice the angle of the object. We can only change one, we can only adjust one axis on the super tiny objects, right? It could only be the X or Z size that we could adjust. We can adjust two. Okay. No, that's not what I'm going for, Disco. Right, where is the tiny object again? Beak looks correct now. No, it's not. Because they're still intersecting. They shouldn't do that. Okay. Maybe Disco. So what are we doing here? We're doing like right. Hey Saft, welcome to the stream. Box visible, movable, zero grav, center, Z minus. This isn't going to help us, though. Because it's unavoidable that we would get this little section here where we see the convergence point and the extension beyond the convergence point because of how our connection to the object is set up, no? Regardless of how tall it is on the Y. Oh, Mr. Odo's the problem. Yeah, I'll adjust the wideness separately. Disco. Did I check the connection points once again? Absolutely. Okay. So we have one here, which is center ZA. Sorry. Center Z minus. center Z minus. Hinges don't have a connection point. And then our invisible boxes are center Z minus and center Z minus to the box here. Oh no, Seth's power went out. Okay, change the center ones on both beaks to Z plus. This one here, the own connection point, the visible part. Okay, sorry. Hang on, let me undo that. Hey, okay, there we go. Nicely done, Mr. O. So, we don't actually need them that thin. I kind of want some thickness, so now I can probably just turn these into normal objects, I think. Oh, well, now we can't have... Dang, okay. You know what? I might do the unthinkable here. And perhaps, like, to close us out, I might boot up Paint 3D and use that as a reference for what kind of look I want for the critters and try and see how translatable that is. Because I don't like the thin beak look here. I kind of want to noticeably make them out of cubes for consistency's sake. Yeah, I probably should do that. Okay, just give me a sec, chat. Okay, let me just get my desktop set up. Almost there. Why is this not working? Why is window capture not working? Window. That's strange. Oh, there we go. But that's so weird. It's only capturing the middle section of it. See Andrew's journey? My OBS is being so weird at the moment. Okay, one last try. I'll just do a whole screen capture. There we go. That was bizarre. Okay. I don't even think that was on me, Disco. I was just getting very strange results from the window capture. All right, so why are we here in Paint 3D? Because I am going to try and roughly create the critter in 3D in here because it's much easier to do it here than in GBG. There's our cube. I'm not going to bother with the legs. Ooh, this is laggy. We're just talking about the face for now. So I'm going to do this how I would do it if I had free reign to model. And then we can optimize. As we go. Huh. Huh. My computer is not happy today. I think gap feels good, Disco. Angled up and down was cute. That was more like my drawing, but actually I think I don't want them to be... I don't think I want them to be angled. I don't think it makes sense to angle them. Oops. I think I would do something like this. And then I may as well do the legs while we're here. We're doing a draft of what one of the critters could potentially look like if we're able to do it in GBG. Can we adjust cylinders? Yeah, we can. Just imagine that this is the... You know what? No, let's just do it. Let's do it for realsies. See that bug where the thing is offset from where you're placing? It's been a bug in Paint 3D for its entire existence as far as I can tell, and they've never fixed it. Oh my goodness, we're running into the same problem here. I mean, this one's my fault, but... Imagine if they gave us this in GBG. I know it's kind of a different thing, but I'd be so happy. Okay, so now we need to group these. And bring it forward. Whoa, that is not what I meant to do. This is that bug I was talking about. Okay, so that's our bird critter. And let's get the legs in the right spot. How much of this is doable in GBG? So I suppose it's worth saying that with the decorations, we're adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven boxes to the object. Welcome back, Maple Kid. Yeah, I was thinking about having the wings flap a little bit, or this one kind of bob up and down, perhaps. I would make the eyes 2D unless you want them 3D. I kind of want them 3D. I know it's extra, but I think we can probably get away with it. I'm just going to refer back to my sketches. I might just do the other critter designs while I'm here. I don't know why it's not letting me select. I wasn't really thinking about the color here, Maple Kid. Now it's letting me select. Weird. Hey, Bari. Good to see you. All right. Oh, I love this song so much. I need this song right now. Oh, that bug is getting me bad. There we go. Okay. What was my other one? Oh, actually, that was on my computer. Bori says it's doable. The point is how many nodon you can spend on each model. You can always hard code the constants. You can always hard code with constants the hinges to positions each block when necessary. You can always hard code the constants with constants the hinges to position. Oh, right. Wait, how do we do that again? Yeah, that's, I mean, we don't need to do it right now, but that's a really good shout, Bori. But yeah, one was kind of a sheep. Could you make a fox? I kind of want to do like farmyard animals. I mean, we'll see how many options I get here. Okay, so this one I'm doing with a big box, but this one would just be a texture around the face. I'm just doing it because it's easier to do with a texture here. Sorry, I'm just sorting out the music. Looks like me. Unintentional. I think it's because of the colors I've chosen here. We've got the we've got the blue look going on. This one's meant to be like a ram. I guess I should do the legs blue on this one. Yes, these are the critters, King Monk. I think the feet feel wrong on this one. I suppose for the four-legged animals, they could just be cylinders. And that really cuts down the number of node-on needed for them, because if I'm giving them 4 legs, that's extra elsewhere. See you, King Monk. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I kind of like the feet though. Guess I'll leave both for now. Give myself options. And then I think maybe just a cow as option number 4. That's right, Disco, and I'd do it again! Okay, what do cows look like?
Have a very cool gait.
I don't know how to do a cow like this, actually.
Reading comprehension.
Did I just call you Disco? Sorry, Arch. I guess a cow's ears would be down here. Maybe? That's kind of giving dog. This is so cute. This one's so cute. Aww. Hey, Mercury. Oh, this was so cute. I don't want to make a stinky cow. I want this one. Okay, I do need those feet though, I think. Oops. Oh no, did I just mess up the selection over there? I did. I think there's going to be 2 underneath. Ooh. Oh, come on. Paid 3D, please. There we go. This was so dog-coded to me. Yeah, this is Paint 3D, Mercury. Arch says save your work. I definitely will. That's it. That's a dog. I definitely will. I don't want to do it on... I don't want to do it on stream because I think I have a secret thing in here. I think I might have something top secret saved that I can't show. Okay, I didn't mean to make a dog, but I've made a dog that I like. Why does it keep moving it up? I don't want to move it up. Bro. Paint 3D, man. I don't know why, but in my head, Chat Dog is always yellow. Chat Dog is yellow. Just as a headcanon. I'm gonna make this cow. It's the last thing I do. Okay. Go. Yellow. Not me looking up a picture of a cow. Oh yeah, they have horns pointing forward. That's a big thing for a cow. If they have horns, of course. Kinda long ears. This is a cow. And then it's like... Could we grab these? And then just... Wait. Hey, No Done Guy. Welcome to the stream. I mean to do that. Ah, Paint 3D, please. Copy, paste, rotate. Don't raise up. Okay, whatever. Is that giving cow? I mean, it needs its snout made pink for sure. Oops, wrong color. I kind of don't want to make the entire body of any of them fully white, because I think it's more fun when they have a bit more distinct color palette. Just go yellow on this too. There we go. I think that would be our 5. We would never need more than 5 critters. So if we were able to do it, that would be our 5 designs. Oh my goodness, Paint 3D, please stop raising them up. Help. Senior Note, thank you for hanging out. I love them so much. Is a sheep's face or like snout pink? Sheep. I guess it's black. That feels weird though. Oh, I guess you can have them pink. I'm looking at other pictures. Hey, thank you, Mercury. That's very kind of you to say. Let's do a quick head count. How many Nodon would these 5 critters take? Bird does have a tail, yeah. There you go, Disco. So, feet alone, assuming that this one had the same feet as the other ones. Each foot is 3 Nodon. Just for the raw shapes, not even thinking about how they connect. So, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think this is also 22 because remember the white part here is not going to be a model on the other ones. 22, 22, 20, 20, 19, but let's just say 20, and 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. So let's say 20 for each, just to round things out. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 100 Nodon. Just for the raw blocks. Remember, we have 512 total. Ah. Yeah, there'll be a ton of extra Nodon from all the connections you'll have to make for the ears and stuff. The angle for the horns. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Mercury. Feel free to suggest anything. Nodon Guy says maybe make them all 2-legged. It'll also make connections easier. Yeah, I could see that. I think they'd be less cute. These ones would be less cute with 2 legs. But in short, my suggestion would be to make the external shapes as textures, basically. Ooh. External shapes as textures. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I'm very curious to find out. I'll for sure check the thread to see that. I just realized there are some places where we could optimize the Nodon. The horns on the ram could be one block that we shape through the entire head. Similarly, like the cow's ears and the dog's ears. Mabelkid says eyes could be 2D. I don't think I like how it looks necessarily, but we could play around with that effect and see if we can sacrifice the eyes and make them 2D. Disco has just sent the bird code, so just give me 1 sec. Have a look at this. Not received locally. Oh. There we go. The platforms don't change direction, right? Yes, they do. They do. That was a misconception based on an early stream. They absolutely will. They will spin. Wait, spin? Do you mean spin as in roll, or do you mean change orientation? Because they will change orientation. They don't roll. They're on legs now. They don't roll. They don't roll. I read that name of this very, very quickly, and I thought it's a disco betrayal example. I don't even know what it actually did say. Oh, just bird example, which makes far more sense. Oh! There's a bird! Oh my goodness. Oop. So there are a few things that I notice. So this is amazing disco. I love the flapping wings too. I suspect you ran into an issue with minimum size, right? Probably, because it looks like eyes and mouth are probably minimum. The giant one was for some bug testing earlier. That's one big bird. I'm wondering... I mean, the easy fix is that we could scale everything up by some percentage. Like from 0.8 on the cubes to 1. And then that would give us a little bit of wiggle room on the smallest objects. To be honest, the cube is probably going to be that big to support the player comfortably once it solidifies. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering whether we go up to 1 on the cubes and then increase everything by 0.2. Okay. As it is, the tiny platform is a bit difficult to walk on. Yeah. Okay, food for thought there. I think, to be honest, chat, I'm going to leave it here because I am very tired. I think the heat has started to have its effect on me today. It's been a very hot day here, and my room is very warm now with the computer on because I have to close my window when I stream, otherwise all of the sounds from the street come in. Disco, thank you very much for proving that that's possible. I'm actually very curious how you achieved it. I might have to do a little bit of investigating off stream on the critter itself. Let me upload this as 03 because I think there has been some additional changes here. Oh, okay, Mercury, I will stick around for that because I've still got to upload this version and stuff. Just a silly question, doesn't exist a mod object game with super small objects? I guess Barry meant to say, yeah, we're using that template. It's very small, and you can only change two axes. So if we adjusted the X and the Z, the Y is still so thin. And that would be a problem because we're going for that kind of uniform, chunky look. It's such a shame that you can't adjust the super small objects to any value you want. What was I doing? Oh, all right, I was going to upload this. Extending objects can go below 0.1 by 0.1 by 0.1. Could we use this here? Would that... You might have to share what that technique is, No Guy, because I'm not sure whether I... Oh, you just put a negative input into it. Interesting. Food for thought there. But I honestly think the solution is just to scale everybody up by like 0.2. Extending eyes could blink too. That would be really cute, Disco. Oh my goodness. Yeah. At least for eyes. Okay, wait. I need to delete these. That's such a fun idea. In fact, could you write that down in the thread, Disco, just so that I don't forget immediately after this? Because I think that'll be really fun to come back to. Yep, that's right, Arch. Lost media. I'm actively creating lost media here. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. I had to delete it.
Have a very cool gate.
Thanks, Mercury. I'll have a look now. I haven't been on the thread in a good while. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I see Tubes. Hello, Tubes, if you're watching the VOD. I see Disco mentioning just having the beaks aligned, which I think is a good shout and what we ultimately went for. Okay. Mercury says... My suggestion for making critters less node-on heavy. And if you'd like to see the included diagram here, chat, it's in the Project PlatFORMS thread on the Discord. This is Mercury's post. There is a blue rectangle. The blue rectangle is the texture. It would have to be connected to an invisible center-center connected rectangle. Like this, the texture would be on Z center, but you could also do it on Z minus or Z plus to make the features of the animal line up better, so ears would be closer to the face. Right. So if we... Yeah. So if we sliced it down the center, kind of front to back, we could use the textures to put on, for example, the ears, or the horns or whatever. I like it. However, we're not going to get the full 3D-ness when we when they rotate. Because when they turn around, it's still going to be on the flat 2D plane. Yeah, we don't need those other builds. There's nothing substantial there. I'm trying to think, because that could definitely be used for some aspects. I'm trying to think which ones. Maybe like the ram's horns on the side. I'd have to think about it. All right, I'm gonna wrap up here. Sorry, I've been a little bit scatterbrained at the end here. I am definitely feeling the heat, so I'm gonna take a rest and have a little bit more water and get ready for bed. Yeah, Mercury. I think there are places where that would be suitable. I will definitely see you next Wednesday, 1 week from now, for more dev days on project platforms. I will probably see you. Well, I'll see you on Saturday too, and I might see you tomorrow for the final part of Tour T, if I can wrangle it. Keep your eyes peeled for a scheduled stream if I do manage to squeeze that in. I can't wait to play more Tour T, so if it's at all possible, I will definitely make that happen. I'm going to save these critters, by the way, as soon as I'm done with the stream, so don't worry about them being lost media. Yeah, okay. See you soon, folks. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the help that was suggested in chat. Disco, you have been a hero today. But thank you to everybody else for your suggestions and your hints and your lovely company. I will see you soon. Bye-bye.